Hello and welcome. I am the average goob, and today we're working on Backhand Bandit. We've got quite a bit done and quite a bit still to do, but yeah, today I worked on sound effects and music off stream so that I can start implementing them. Oh, it is quite the project, but we're here. Welcome in. We got Stellar Frog, Mr. Magoo coming in. Spent 13 hours moderating a friend's stream. That's mod dedication. I don't know if I can do 13 hours of modding. That's impressive. Yeah, I've been working all day on on Backhand Bandit, which is our Western themed pinball game where you play as a bandit trying to rob a town using bombs as pinballs and your hands as paddles. You aim to destroy various targets like the mineshaft, bank vault, and saloon while ultimately trying to defeat the evil Sheriff Sylvester. So I'm going to go ahead and kind of showcase the current status of the project. But we have quite a bit of stuff done, especially since even yesterday, really. So today, I would like to focus on getting the level select done. We can implement new sound effects as I'm working through. Technically, the implementing music is kind of done. We need to focus on the game win and the indicator. These are things I want to focus on today. Whoa! Wow, my audio is so loud. Holy cow, why did my audio get so loud? When did this happen? Who did this to me? Thank you so much for the raid, Digital Iliad. That was stream. I caught quite a bit of it, actually. Once we raided in from the nerds. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, they're working on the FTL Lite game. Probably gonna be gone soon. It's past 2300. Yeah, it's 6 for me, so I'm starting a little bit early. I got like an hour early start here. Finish the flood fill algorithm that you were trying to implement today? Oh, very cool. That's progress. That's all I can say. I know the feels like, hey, one big task out of the way. And what you were working on seemed pretty cool. I like the idea of like the little level design and being able to like do the different floors and stuff. Welcome in, Pal G. Thank you for the 40 bits. That on-screen celebration. Now we can tell when we need to explosively decompress a compartment. Oh man. Which is required for FTL. Yeah, that's cool. I'm excited to see where that goes. I haven't really worked in 3D and stuff for Godot, so I will eventually get into that realm, but for now, I've been enjoying the heck out of some 2D stuff. So I was actually going to share the current status of my project with the two nerdy nerds, but if you need to leave and go take care of stuff, feel free. Otherwise, welcome in everybody. I'm the average goob. I am a professional web developer, designer, and a hobbyist game designer, developer, indie dev, you name it. I can wear hats. But today I'm working on Backhand Bandit with the two nerdy nerds. Well, they're not currently here working on it, but working together on this project. I have a history of making games and doing game jams. We've got a website called Average Game Studio where you can see all my featured creations and things that made it to the public. I say this because I've scrapped so many projects, things that nobody even knew I was working on. But yeah, so you can check that out. Archimist was my most recent game released. It's starting to be dated a little bit because this was like back in October, completed in September. Um, so I've been working on Rise of the Intern, which is my new game. It's a 2D survivors like corporate RPG, but I I'm taking a little break to do a jam with the nerds, and we're working on a game called Backhand Bandit. So I'll give you a little view of that. And I've got some music and I've got some sound effects and everything to go along with it that I've been working on. So I will be playing that here as well. It's fully 2D with tile map layers? No, wait, really? It looked 3D. That is cool. All devs are just amazing. I agree. Everybody is so cool. It's awesome seeing what people can do. I only do Unity 3D shooters, some VR and web dev. Hey, no, you know what? Doing it doesn't mean that's not badly. Like, compare yourself and your work to old you and old versions of your work. You know, like the progress matters. Can't compare yourself to other people, especially in a creative field. Hey, Lance. Full circle goo. Bernardo sent me to bed. Well, go to bed. What are you doing? All right. So we've got Backhand Bandit. For those of you know, you know. There's some content in here that only we have heard. Let's turn this up. Oh yeah. This is what I've been working on today. I still have to implement the sound effects for the buttons here, but oh yeah. This is just the title screen music. We got some gameplay music too.
Well, if it ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Hey yo. That was actually pretty good. I didn't expect to get all the TNT in one go. Ooh. It just woke up a moment ago. Oh, you're making too many clips. Well, good morning. There we go. Perfect. You love the level name? Somebody in chat actually came up with it. I thought it was pretty funny. I was just gonna call it the Golding Mines. But we got Sylvester's Saloon. And right now the bank is just Golding Bank. So we'll probably have to come up with some punny names for those too. Catch that gold. Boom! You like that? Oh wait, not that. That was not Pro Gamer. There we go. There we go. Boom. Get that reload going. Here we go again. No, no! That's not pro. Oh, yeah, so there's a lot going on now. We got music, we've got the dialogues going, sound effects. This is gonna be a lot of work today. I can't play too much, obviously. I get stuck playing this forever. Gotta get some lunch. It's looking dope. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Lance raised his hand. No, I know it was you. I was playing along. Come on. All right. So we will be playing this level quite a bit. I'm going to try to keep going with some of the sounds. I've added a global way to play music, and we've got like a megabyte worth of sound effects in here now. So lots going on. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's go ahead and get some of these. I think I have... Okay, the explosions and stuff. We need to replace all this. All right. We can keep the dynamite explosion there. We need do this. Sandy Saloon in Badlands Bank. Well, if we're gonna use a location, we would just use Golding, which is the name of the city or the town. I think Badlands is used quite a bit. Yeah. It's all good. Copy this. Do explosions. We got dynamite sounds. We've got bombs. Really excited to see how much further along this was during the earlier stream. Can't wait to see the other levels. Well, we don't have any. It's just the one for now. But yeah, I'm planning on getting started on another one today. Sound effects are awesome, especially the bounce. Thank you. I spent a lot of time working on them today. I've got some new ones. I know you can't hear them in like the scene editor and stuff, but we can hear them once I run the game. Right now we've got a name. We've got names for the saloon and the mines. But a bank one right now, which is called Golding Bank. And Sylvester's Saloon is like Sylvester Stallone or something. What's his name? Yeah, Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Saloon. I was making a joke. But yeah, like if we want to do a bank and a saloon name, I'm down for that. Welcome in Deontay Clark. Hey, Whiptailin. Welcome back. Hope today's going good for you. All right, we've got replace all of these with Dynamite 1, 2, and 3. We'll just keep boom on that one so I don't mess with anything. Sylvester Saloon is perfectly in line with the punnies. Okay, that's what I thought. I was just making sure. When I was coming up with the name for the sheriff, I was just thinking of like alliteration. I thought it was pretty funny. We got new slap sounds, so it doesn't sound like knuckles cracking. Okay. Let's make sure the explosions are good. I might. Well, no, I've got to test everything, so I'm going to be pausing the music as we run the game sounds.
Well, if it ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Okay, the explosions seem a little quiet. Dang, I got that one high up there. Okay. These explosion sounds sounded way quieter than I thought they would. Why is that? Oh, we're playing him at -10. Ah, okay. Okay. This makes sense.
Ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from limestone.
There we
Think you
go.
can waltz into my town and cause trouble.
I like this getting bullets back too. It's really nice. Oh, nice combo. Yeah, so I mixed all the sounds to go with each other, so that would make sense. Okay. All right. Slaps, whooshes. I think the whooshes are fine. They sound okay. Did you mix the pitch? Hey, it's Stu Bob. I mixed a bunch of stuff. I did that's what I did today, is I worked on audio for the game. So I've got all these sound effects, all licensed and everything. And then I took out pieces that I wanted, I mixed them, I changed speed, I changed the pitch, I changed tempos, I messed with adding some bass and some treble. Yeah, no, it's not like I'm not professional, obviously, not like you level, but me level for Game Jam. Uh, I had everything, a same level, not the pitch, volume, so they're decibels. I try to normalize as much audio as I could, so they're within like the 5 to -5 range, just to make it easier for me to like manipulate. And then we do a randomized pitch. So we randomize the pitch between 0.9 and 1.1, so they just vary a little bit. But what I'm going to be doing is an incremental system on the bounces. Perfect work, you thought? Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I would not call myself professional in any way. I'm the indie game solution. Yeah, you were hearing the randomized pitch. Yeah, so it was changing between them it adds just enough. So I don't have to create like 10 of these effects, right? Okay. So it's so hard to think of like all the different sounds that are in here. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep going with the sound effects for these things. I've got some pre-title. We've got an audio manager set up to play these UI sounds. Your indie solution? Wait for it. Sounds great to me. Thank you. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take the wins. All right. New game button. Also, I'm level 32 in this ridiculous coding. How cool is that? Mouse entered. Play. Hover sound. Do you have the background rumble? I still don't hear one. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have this whole background sound playing. I'll show you. We can you can hear it with the music. I don't have it playing on a different track, which I might switch it to. but it is playing in the music track, I think. Oh, you know what? Now that you mention it, it might actually be playing. It's playing on master. That's why. So it was turned down quite a bit. Thank you. Play hover sound. Void. UI sound. Hover. It should not be on the music track. Well, it is for now. It's just played with the sound. All right, I'll make a new one. You're right. You're right. The problem with this is I would have to do another slider, and I just feel like that's so much. But yeah, you would put your background sounds on it. So I'll probably keep it. Well, you know what? We'll mess with it, but the reason I have it on the music one is because I'm just lowering the decibels by 10 compared to the music that's playing. And so it just adds to the music. But you're right. You're right. I'll move it over to that. It's just not giving the user a chance to mess with it, but there's not any sounds that are playing that are like loud in it or anything. It's just very distant. Okay. And then we need to play. I don't know if these sounds are gonna work. All right. Pause music again. Ah, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. So, like if I turn music down. It's so quiet. It is so quiet. It's definitely there. All right. I see what you're saying. So that way if you want to turn everything down, it's not just quiet noise. Can you hear it? There we go. Can you guys hear it? This little rattlesnake sound. There's just wind to cut the silence. A little bit of gunshots. Did I not put it on the options button?
Well, well, if it ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can walk
Good call. You know what? It's too, Bob. Thank you. That was a good call. I knew it from my RPG Maker days that it needed to be on another audio bus. The button clicks are annoyingly loud. Oh yeah, I just added them. All right. I don't know if I can edit them here. No, they don't really give me tools to edit here. Being on the sound effects layer kind of sucks, but that's fine. Just keep this. There we go. The game looks better than last time you saw it. Hey, MB, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, there's been a lot of work on it since the past week. Even yesterday, there's been a lot of progress on it. Hey, Sobe, welcome in. Don't worry too, Bob. No, you're just you're shooting straight with me, and like we're not dancing around the idea of it. Like I get that. I may adjust these sounds. Oh dang! Welcome in, David DGD kind of. Thank you for the follow. Let me guess. David does game development kind of. That's my guess. Coming along nice, loving it. Thank you. Yeah, we got quite a few things to do today. Level select, game win scene, and then getting an indicator at the bottom of the camera whenever we are zoomed out. So I want to get those done, but I'm also working on some sound effects as well. Yup. Well, dang, we hit the 900 follower goal. I'll have to do something special if we hit 1,000 followers. We'll do like a 6-hour stream or something. We'll play a new game. I don't know. We'll think of something cool. Nothing like the charity streams or anything. I'm not that organized. Dang, 900. That's amazing. Thank you all for supporting me. Just being here supports my hobby. I forgot what I was doing. All right, let's add some sound change. So we do a negative. You said it was pretty loud. Let's do a -10 and see what happens. Options down. Oh. Okay, and then pre-title, we've got the same deal here. Let's just lower those a little bit. My longest ever stream was 48 hours. All you need is a sleep disorder. Done. Oh yeah. Way better. And obviously they're... Actually, they might... I think they're still too loud. They just need to be subtle, but I recorded them with all the other ones, so they're pretty loud. Options. What is it? Pre-title and title. I wish there was... I could technically configure this from the global variable. I can make a dictionary. This is actually my alt account. Oh, okay. So not the name change. Nice. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting into some fun game design work. Okay. Title options. We've got a lot of buttons on the options screen. No, we don't. We just have test effects and done window mode. Mouse entered. Or UI sound. I don't know. Probably should have made these the same. Oh well. I actually came up with an insane game idea. Well, if you don't mind sharing it, I would love to hear it. I like hearing game ideas. It's nice to see people coming up with new ones. Test sound effects, and what's the other one? It just says done. Save button. And then the window mode button. Oops. Okay. Pre-title. Sound hover. You remember cheat codes from Game Genie? Yes, and code breakers and stuff. Of course. Back when cheat codes were in games. I miss those days. Now people just hack the game. The game is based on that. Like your idea is to have like every cheat in your game based on like other people's cheat codes and stuff. Up down YA. Yeah, yeah. All right. Pause menu. Free title. There it is. Just refactoring, making these all the same. Oh. Pause menu. It's about cheating. Like you have to cheat to win. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, I forgot to do the click sound. Good evening, Old Rod. Welcome in. IDDQD and IDKFA for me. What does that mean? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Doom cheat codes. Oh, I've barely played Doom. I was a Duke Nukem player. uh, Button press. ID games. That's pretty cool. That'd be a cool little game just based on cheat codes. Or like finding the cheat codes, like ancient scriptures. Use a lot of PC cheats when I was a kid. God mode, ghost mode, and then good old Nintendo cheats. Yeah, see, I played like PlayStation, and that was about it. I got into Xbox like way late in the game. All right, windowed, continue, and back to title. Whoops. Mouse enter, dot connect. Hover UI sound. I already did that one. Resume button and quit button. Hey, Captain Anosa, welcome in. Y'all made so much progress. Yeah, wait. Oh, I've been replacing sound effects today, so. And we also have like menu changes and stuff too. I forgot we did that. Um, I've replaced all the windows with graphics that Celine provided. We're redoing the title screen. But like all these menus and stuff have been replaced with their game graphics. I almost feel like I need to replace this one over here. You know what? I should, huh? I think it's in the GUI components. Oh, I can't because I literally am using this. Dang, I'd have to go manually update this. Okay, that's fine for now. Got my start by modding, trying to change Doom and Doom 2. Nice, never released it, but I still have a mod that changed a bunch of weapons. Barons chuck fireballs, do that BFG effect. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, Dave, got a raid from Seto. Hey. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. We're just talking about modding games and cheat codes. Expanded cuber. I'm a fucking goofy goober. Okay, nice. Thanks. Welcome in. You said that before the raid even happened. How'd you do that? Oh, hey, RGB Productions Games, welcome in. Seto, of course, more than welcome. You're always welcome here, Seto. How you doing? How was stream? What were you getting into? I totally wasn't watching your channel before my stream. Totally. Hey, Zmet, raid message. I love the emote. Is that an emote? Wait a second, that's not an emote? That's cool. Wouldn't you like to know? Stream went good, a chatty time with some steady forward progress. Good, that's how I feel right now. We got tons of chatting going on. Every time I think I'm done with saving, it ropes me back in. That's okay. I keep having to revisit GUI stuff. So I totally get that. Well, welcome in everybody. I'm the average goob. If you haven't been here before, now you know. I'm working on a game called Backhand Bandit. This is a game jam for our stream team game jam with the two nerdy nerds. I've got a lot of tasks that I'm working on, but basically it's a Western themed pinball game where you play as a bandit trying to rob the town. You got bombs as pinballs, your hands as the flippers, and you're trying to take down various targets like the bank vault, the saloon, mine shaft, while trying to defeat the evil sheriff Sylvester. Thank you for the follow, Zemet. GUI's a can of worms. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I have fun doing it. But yeah, let me go ahead and show you guys what I'm doing. Let me pause the music. Everybody loves some Zelda music. Let's pause that. So today I've been working on audio. So that includes music, sound effects, all the stuff. All the stuff. So I'm just gonna turn it up and we can just kind of vibe with it. Yeah, with the two nerdy nerds. So yeah, if you haven't seen this before, you will now, but you've probably seen it. But I've just added the music and sound effects today, so.
Well, if it ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can waltz into my
They're linear
town
sliders.
and cause trouble?
We don't use logs here. Ah! Hey, poke your eyes out, radio. Welcome in. Nice combo of emotes. So yeah, basically it's a Western themed pinball. You've got destructive environment. And I'm trying to, there we go. Boom. trying to open up that one up there. I know what's up there. There we go. All right, check this out. Dang it. Oh, I did. I broke it. I broke it. Here we go again. Boom, there's the mine. Yeah, so this is what I've been working on. This is our game. I've been in charge of the UI, UX, and I'll be doing level design and stuff, but today I'm trying to get the sound effects that I created today in. I've got the music in there, we got background sounds, and I want to do like level select and stuff. So once I get that done, I'll be working on some level design. How do you make your music? Well, I take samples from licensed material. So I've used Envato Elements in this case. And then I just go into Audacity. So I don't like, I tried learning LMMS, but Audacity is where it's at for me. But yeah, I've tried. In the past, I've used Beatbox for my music, and I'm not like a musician by any means. I just have fun making stuff. Use linear for sound too, but log would have a bigger area of usefulness. Yeah, this I'm also new to Godot in a way, so I'm still kind of learning the ins and outs of it. Boom goes the dynamite. You make sounds and music and ambience using modular music. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I've never actually worked with modular music. I don't know what that is. Freaking hot potato. Audacity's expensive software. What up, Deflux? No, it's not. It's free. But yeah, I like Audacity's, different, just like the different things that I can do with it. It's like not complicated. I can modify, change music, all that stuff. I've got like reload sounds that I made, but I've got almost a megabyte worth of OGGs here. LMMS is terrible. Yeah, but you can make looped music in it. Audacity's interface kind of sucks for bigger projects. Started my journey coding music. Interesting. I like that. Is that how like AI does music? Like, is that how AI makes music? Is like modular stuff? Trimming, cutting, clipping, crossfade effects, Audacity works. The music, maybe not so much. Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. Like the music, I just took samples. I took where they loop and I just kind of like put them together. So it wasn't like anything fancy. Yeah, I use Audacity to like record. I do a lot of mouth sound effects and stuff. So really my mouth is like my recorder. Like LMMS. Right, but LMMS is an upgrade from Beatbox, right? Let's be real. But I would probably pay for FL Studio if I would, like I used to use Fruity Loops back in the day, and I would pay for FL Studio if I was going to make music more. So we'll see. Seto cannot wait until the 30th this month. What's happening the 30th? It's where you make music via electronics. Okay. Take raw waveforms and tell them what to do. That's sick. Okay, I've seen that. It's kind of like the synth music, but then you can like make your own instruments from it. All the 5090s are going to be released. Okay. Wanting to record stuff and build an audio mixer at some point. Yeah, I was learning piano like 2 years ago. I need to get back to it. Seto can play guitar though. Seto, you could play the guitar for my music. Yo, why does this keep getting raised? Hey, Job One. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Wait a second. Is my game? Hold on. Am I controlling my... Wait a second. Did that just adjust my audio? Oh, I don't know. Job One, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Code Umoidum. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why does the audio get so loud? I don't understand. I'm not doing anything. Huh. Did it do it again? Is it? No? Okay. I don't know. Been messing with audio stuff all day. You were learning piano too? Oh my gosh, you guys, chat is moving so fast. I can barely keep up with it. Just a baby idea in my mind. Been meaning to make a custom mod tracker. I don't know what that is. What is that? Even though it was pretty much mechanical room samples. Oh, you've been on Audacity to record your voice and normalize sounds for projects. Yeah, that's what I do, Lance. That's exactly what I do. I just use Audacity and just mix my voice. Like the bounce sounds and stuff were mostly me. Yeah, my piano's waiting for me to learn too. I even had an app on my iPad to help me learn. It's mean. I ate my code. No, what happened? I got a Udemy course on sale. They're always on sale. That's their secret. Anyways, welcome everybody. I'm working on Backhand Bandit, trying to get some music done. uh, it means I ate my code. Oh, that's great. That is funny. My dog ate my code. The master audio may affect your system level. That's what I was thinking. Let me try it again. I don't think I messed with the master audio though. Oh, it's at 32 now. I wonder if my mouse is getting stuck on it or something. I don't know. Just got to keep this in mind. A brutally powerful strategy. Yeah, just always keep it on sale, but make it so it's not on sale when somebody wants something. Poke your eyes out radio. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. As a goob now. If you ever have a desperate need for free sounds made to order, hit me up. For sure, yeah. No, definitely. I'm working on a long-term project called Rise of the Intern, and I planned on asking chat first before I start making terrible sound effects, but it's gonna be my first commercial game in Godot, my first commercial game ever. And I would, I would love to reach out and see if I can get help on it. For those of you that don't know, I am a web developer and designer professionally. I'm a freelancer and I do game design and indie game stuff as a hobby. So I've got a little website here. You can check out my portfolio. My current project is Rise of the Intern. So I'm taking a break and doing this game jam, but it's a survivors like corporate RPG. But yeah, I got all these games on here and stuff. Links with permission are okay. What do you plan on linking? Mod trackers are kind of like MIDI, except either chip synth or audio samples and multi-tracks, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. This looks hella professional. Thank you. I mean, yeah, I do this for a living. I do the website stuff for a living. So I have to try to make it at least look good, right? Yeah, so it's like all my stuff's in here. You got my social medias. We got Blue Sky popping off with all my updates. You can watch me play all my games that I've made. So this one even has games that I think it has one game that I didn't release. Fatal Destiny. It's a game I made in RPG Maker XP. It's my first real game that I made. But yeah, so fun stuff. But thank you, appreciate that. Heck yeah, poke your eyes out. I would love to see some samples at some point too. I see you have a verified badge. I assume you stream. Do you have samples of that? I feel bad uncutting that guy. If you ever need sound he doesn't have, I'll just give them to you. It's fine. I can source from multiple, places. People might be better at certain sounds than others. Like if I need office sounds, It's a picture of what a mod tracker is. All right, you got a minute to share. I'll depart to activate security mode. Best of dev and streaming fun goob. Try to swing by again if you can. No problem, Seto. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. And go take care of yourself. I appreciate you, man. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. This is... Sheesh. This looks old. 98? Interesting. Used to stream a lot, took a break for 2 years. Started music and sounds. I wasn't partnered for music. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like me. I streamed like 10 years ago, but I was like playing mostly League of Legends. And then I would do some game jams on stream. That's what you started on? That's so cool. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of like Fruity Loops. Okay, everyone. Let's see where I was at. All right, we got these sounds. We got these ones connected. These ones connected. Okay, we need the test sound effects. These are all connected.
Where?
All right, cool. All right, did something get changed? No. I don't know what's going on with that. So it's like audio channels go from top to bottom, each audio channel's instrument, okay, like a chip function or audio sample, and then say what a note, you can say what note it plays at a time. There are also commands, instrument changes. So it's like you're an like you're orchestrating, you're up there telling it what to do. That's kind of cool. It's it looks very techno. That's neat. Quit button, resume, window, oh, test. I wonder if I have something mapped. Hold up here. We're gonna go incognito. I wonder if my wavelink is messing something up. It has wave gain lock. It shouldn't be changing. Oh. Oh well. It's very technical. Yeah, it looks very technical. That's like a programmer making music. Yeah. The demo scene programmers. It's like programmer art, ASCII art and stuff. For sure. It's cool seeing that side of it. There's patterns and repeats. Since I don't have much to do with my music and sounds, I don't bother recording them. To boot the music often continues forever in constant variation. I never know where to start or stop recording. I feel that way. You just like you jump in the middle of projects. That's why like I export all my streams to YouTube so that you can like if you wanted to go to my YouTube channel and catch up on the things that I've been doing, then you can like join the stream and be like, okay, I know where he's at. But it's like I don't do cut videos. It's all just live stream uploads. Oh, okay. Now we need to get the click sounds. Sound effects. Arrow hover. Continue or back to title needs it. Okay, this one. The window button done. The sound effects no. Continue. Can you connect two signals or no? Go connect one signal to two functions. Hmm. It's totally a programmer's vision to music making. Yeah. Welcome back, Deflux. Reddit. I'm just looking. So you can't connect the same signal, I don't think. No, we're not posting anything on Reddit. I'm just reading. I mean, I can try, right? My gosh, my sounds got loud again. What is controlling it? There's something on my keyboard that I don't know. What the heck? %. I don't know. What the heck is going on? You know what? I think I use this. Wait. Where's the pause menu? On quit button down. Oh, weird. I guess you wouldn't have a click for that. Interesting. What? No, not right now. No. That's true. On Unity, the master sound affects the system sound? Yeah, but I'm not changing anything. I haven't even run the project. It was changing the audio. That doesn't make any sense. Also, it's not gonna play this sound. That's good. Internet says Godot does not do that, so it ain't that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's. I wonder if it's OBS doing it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. The internet says that, then it must be true. All right, you got him there. Deflux, what did you post? I see what you're saying by shit posting. I got you. The RTX 8090. That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. Okay. Alright, we got everything connected with the new sounds. The inserts have sounds. The destructibles have their sounds. I didn't make any new whooshes. Not all your links are good, Deflux. Let's be real. Some of them are shit posts. Alright, let's get the explosives. Alright. Explosion, animations. Okay, I think we have an explosion. Is the decal making it? That creates a timer. Where are we? Pinball explosion. Alright, that's doing that one. Okay. What are you talking about? Mine are the best. I mean, you said they were good links. I was just disagreeing that they were good. Neutral, maybe. Alright. It's not the explosion. We have spawn decal. Okay, no functions there. Hunting down stuff is interesting. I want the dynamite. TNT? What is he calling it? Oh, it is explosive. This one. Okay. Aha, sound boom. We need dynamite. Oh. Play dynamite sound. Perfect. Okay. That's added. The empty gun. Oh, sure. Yeah, let's get the gun sounds in there. All right. All right, so this style of menu is starting to get hard to... It's getting hard to, like, navigate. See, Godot did this for a reason. Now I know. All right. So we got the gun, but we need the sound helper. Okay, no gun sounds. Perfect. What do we have? I think we just have a gunshot, ricochet, and stuff. Okay. Expected initializer. Oh, my bad. Okay. Static funk. Play gunshot sound. And then we want to just copy and paste this. Gunshot sound. And then static funk. Play gun reload sound. And then we want to do, can we await this or do I need to make a timer? Print, done, reloading. All right, let's see if that works. So we got the gun sounds. Okay. Shoot the bullet. The internet knows nothing. I can do whatever I want. You can. You can, but knowledge and wisdom are not the same thing. Gunshot sound. There we go. um all right. We need to open up the ball and find out what we're doing with that. Okay, if gun active, return. Okay, we want to set the player. Okay, if it's greater than 0. Okay, so I think we have the poster insert reloading. Is it in the game manager? Knowledge, wisdom, and intelligence, all different things. Oh, I agree, 100%. Knowledge tells me where my code is. Wisdom makes me wear it when it's raining. Yeah, see, we get it. We understand. The internet just tells us something. Technically, that's maybe enlightenment of something. Like, it may not even be knowledge. I feel like knowledge is also rooted in fact. Kind of. Well, not really. I guess not really. Yeah, internet's data. It's just a mine. Wisdom's for druid and clerics. Intelligence is for mages and wizards. Everybody knows that. Funny, funny. Okay, let's see if this works.
Well, well, if it ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Ooh, fancy gun sound. There's gonna be some bullets on the screen with that. Dang. What do the wanted posters do? They reload my gun. You get more bullets. There's gonna be different kinds of posters. They're inserts.
Justice prevails. Next time, stay in Limestone where you belong.
That's funny. Oh, I need to do that scene now too. Oh, could we just have an easier way? I think both those two title buttons. Eh. Game over. Data mine, good analogy for the internet. You have to critically filter it yourself to get anything meaningful. That said, there's so much knowledge there amidst the noise. True. Uh, internet signal to noise ratio is abhorrent, though. Abhorrent? Abhorrent? What does that mean? I'm gonna go Google it. Inspiring disgust and loathing. Repugnant. I know what it means. That's a hard word to say, though. Oh, sucks you died. Oh, uh, I meant to change that. Does this put this? Oh my gosh. I just realized this is an alphabetical order. I've been searching for things the wrong way. It's an alphabetical order. Yo, Super Hoobie. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Gradius V quips to action on death. You need some practice. Are you sure you know what you're doing? Go home, you suck. No, we don't want to be mean to the player. But I do like you need some practice. I do have quips too. I have a ton of sheriff quips. Oh, they're not in here. I actually just need to add them. I've got them right here. Game ready. Oh, maybe not. Sheriff voiceovers. Okay, they are here. Hang on, it's working on it. I do want to put the sheriff taunts in here. There we go. We got the taunts in there. It's mean, but like not really. Well, yeah. Like I already had like, sucks you died. Dang, when it goes straight into the bottom without you hitting it would be good. Well, it's already playing the explosive sounds, so we also have to be careful about too many overlapping. I'm kind of already doing that with the quick draw explosion, and it kind of gets muddy. You need some practice is a good line. We'll add a bunch in there. We can have as many as we want. It's an array, not a dictionary. It's an array that we can use. Should have an ow sound for when the bomb takes a hand away. Ooh. Yeah, I've got one of those too. I've got things when the player loses, when the player wins, destroys the mine, destroys the bank, destroys a lot of stuff. We've got the victory, and then we've got a bunch of taunts. So we'll have to go through those once I get them there. But for now, we need to add these. Okay, then we do the same thing for level success. Godot signals work like events in C sharp. I don't know much about C sharp at all, but yes, you can assign functions to call whenever the signal's emitted. And you can emit from other places. So, like, we have an event manager where we can set up all these signals and then we can emit the signals from other things and then connect to them from other things. It's really nice. I'm learning it this week basically on how to really use them. There's some instances where I'm like, I still don't know why it's not working, like how to make that actually happen. Also, since I restarted my keyboard, the audio thing seems to be fine. So I wonder if there's like a key combo in my keyboard. I have the worst keyboard luck. Everything happens with keyboards with me, but I'm also using Bluetooth, so that might be the problem. I'm using Bluetooth and I have it, or not Bluetooth, the 2.4G, so I wonder if something's happening with that. Even though I've got it plugged in right now because it's charging. Godot and GDScript starting to sound intriguing. Ooh. You know what? Watching the Two Nerdy Nerds was the reason I started using Godot. I was like, okay, this looks like a fun game engine. Like I came from Game Maker Studio, Game Maker, so my Bluetooth keyboard never worked in Bluetooth properly. That's sometimes I'm wondering. I'm wondering if that's the issue. Okay, we added these. We got hovers for those, but they both go places, so they don't really need clicks. Next level. We can do this. So we're gonna need to go to a next level. I'll make a function here. I really thought that I copied and pasted something. Um, nope. I have another function. Go to title. There we go. Clearly your keyboard knows how to push your buttons. All right. That was a good one. I'll give you that one. I made one game jam game in Godot back in the day. And the biggest hurdle coming from Unity was understanding the node stuff and that they're not one-to-one. Yeah. Understanding the nodes and like how the scenes work and everything, it took me a little bit to get into because in Game Maker, it's all just everything's just one. It's just one thing. You have different objects, different sprites, and that's it. Here you can like bring in components and create things that can be referenced. Like I love Godot. I don't understand how powerful it is yet. It's still kind of a learning process for me. Yeah, when I got into Godot, the first thing I did was start learning GDScript. And one of the best places, GD Quest. These guys right here. Let me tell you, if you know coding, this is huge. Because it's the basics to GDScript, and you'll start to get it like really quick. And it's all like in a Godot program. Like this is all based in Godot. So it like really teaches you how to do some of this stuff. It's really cool. This is how I learned. Yeah, and it's just like Python. So, you know, you could probably go from GDScript to Python pretty easily once you start learning this. But yeah, it's all built in. You give instructions to a computer in a programming language, obviously. Rotato was made in Godot. Oh yeah, no, this is a good place to learn. And then literally, look, GD Quest. They have some free learning resources. I paid for all their stuff though. But I was just like learning how to do the background music singleton, and so I kind of learned from here. It was like really quick. Um, but if you're looking for, I'll give you the GD Quest link too. Not just their GitHub, but this site is pretty good. I'm not sponsored or anything. I like their content. These are the guys who contribute to Godot. They've got a course and everything. It's very handy. 13 plus years of Unity doesn't go away overnight. Yeah, that's what, like, Game Maker, it took me a lot of unlearning things, but if you know core concepts of making a game, you'll understand, you'll know what to look for when you're searching for, like, "Oh, I need to make an audio sound play from a position," and whatever. Hey, Render Goblin, welcome in. Howdy, indie game developer, making my game in C++ and OpenGL. Congrats, that's very difficult. Checking out Godot and Unreal, considering moving away from a custom engine on my game for a variety of reasons. Yeah, no, if you're thinking about moving away from a custom engine, it's really gonna be up to you. I mean, if you know C++, I recommend Unreal because you can actually build some of your code with C++ and Unreal, or you can use their scripting system, which is super robust. I mean, so many AAA games are made in Unreal, so I can't, I learned my game design degree was using Unreal Development Kit. So I recommend it. If you're wanting to start something new and something simple and, start to ramp up how powerful it is over time, Godot's been awesome. I've been using Godot for like 6 or 7 months now. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Congrats on making a custom engine though. That's impressive. Yeah, C++ with blueprints allows you to make your own blueprint system. It's really cool. No problem, Zmet. Yeah, if you're looking to do Godot, the gdquest.com is a pretty good place to go. But yeah, like rebaking lighting and stuff in Unreal sucks, but it is a powerful engine. I need to know more about the render framework of Godot, but what I've read I like. Yeah, I would look into it too. We're using compatibility mode right now. My other game is using Forward Plus, but you can also optimize for mobile. Compatibility will choose between these based on like what it's rendering to. So I don't really know too much about the rendering of Godot. I've only launched one game with it, but I got that one game is on multiple platforms. Um, it's Archimist here, and I have it actually on GX games running really smoothly. So I released it as soon as it was available. I released it onto GX games, but it runs pretty good. I mean, not in Edge, but in Chrome it runs pretty good, and obviously in their browser it runs great in Opera. Yeah, this was my first game in Godot. I'm getting some ships to chase me. Yeah, I worked on this game for like 3 months on stream. It's just like a ship battling game. You fight krakens and sharks and dolphins. You mix potions to create like different cannonballs. It's all sorts of good. I could literally play that for like an hour. I'm not worried about bakes. Be using to learn mean forward plus. Yeah, yeah, I would definitely research that because I couldn't even tell you what the difference between those are. And there's no forward or forward plus. It's just forward plus mobile and compatibility. So I'm not even I don't even know what those are. You want to develop for web export in Godot, you'll need GD script. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know if they have full C sharp support for it. Maybe they do. Yeah, Unity's pretty good. I know they've had some stuff in the past that people were frustrated with, but I think they've kind of resolved that. They're trying to get people to come back. As far as Godot goes, I don't really know their 3D engine stuff, but I know it supports it. It's got dedicated 2D and 3D, which I like. So I can focus on learning 2D stuff right now. You're relearning Unity right now and you're loving it? Hey, that's good. Yeah, Unity 6 just came out. Okay. All right. So I've got this. I've got this, but we don't have the bullets and stuff in the game yet. So I need to go ahead and work on that. Can I check anything off? Have I actually done any progress today? Nope. Sure haven't. I don't want to work the level select. Ugh. Okay, the game win scene, I kind of worked on it. I need to get to it though. The indicator at the bottom. Okay. So I can just do we do triangles here? Okay. That was your main motivation, the huge changes? Yeah, I've even considered Unity. If I haven't been on this Godot journey, I probably would have gone Unity. All right, we're gonna go with that. Actually, let me round it out just so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm gonna export that. Um, this is player indicator. Okay. Hey, what's up, Yogi? Welcome in. I don't know enough about Unity to have an opinion. Yeah, honestly, I've used like all the game engines, but like as far as 3D goes, you know, you're looking at Unreal, you're looking at Unity, you're looking at Godot. That's kind of it. I mean, I've used Construct, Game Maker, RPG Maker, I've used Erlenspiel, I've used Godot, all the game makers, so get CryEngine, yeah. Lumberyard. I mean, there's a ton out there. But it's like if you go mainstream, you're looking, you know, indie developer, you're looking at a few. I wouldn't consider Redo to be a legitimate one right now. They just started, so I wouldn't even be able to recommend them. Goblin Tech. Yeah, but I mean like mainstream indie developer friendly. Brand your game with us unless you're a quality game, then you can remove the branding. Yeah, not until they branch out properly. Like right now, Godot, it's being supported and everything, so. And I honestly like the redo stuff, or redo, whatever they want to call it. A lot of negative connotation with how they handled everything, so you know. All right, let's throw this in here. Okay. So you've seen a lot. Can I get your opinion on my project? It's very early access, but there's certain fiber DNA that I'm trying to get. I'm not sure if it's coming through. Uh, I mean, I'm not going to be downloading and playing any games if that's what you're asking. You got like an overview, like a short synopsis about what the game is, I can kind of guess on that. Uh, I mean, do you have a video for it? If you've got a YouTube video, I think you can post YouTube video links. Let me check though. I know Nightbot seems to not listen all the time. Yeah, I think you can post YouTube links. Sci-fi survival genre? Oh, yeah, if it's not YouTube. I mean, if you're here just to advertise, it's probably not the place to just advertise a game, to be honest. But what's your game name? I can go look at it. Sure, but they've been chatting mostly before this. I mean, it's their first time in here. We've got like 9 messages, so sometimes it feels like, somebody just coming in to advertise, but like I mean, definitely for feedback. Not really advertising, more like the process of considering moving to a different engine. I feel that. We can take a look at it. I was just saying, like, it's like I don't know if you're gonna get like a ton of people playing it, like if you're coming in to advertise. Okay. And then you said this is a custom engine. Like, I'm already impressed. Okay, it's giving me like sci-fi Rust vibes. Not terrible. I think that if you were gonna do a video for Steam though, you may want to focus on like features and less of like obviously you want to have a gameplay trailer. It's very smooth for being custom. The game seems very empty. I'm assuming this is early. You got vehicles already, terrain. Is this like procedural generation and stuff? This isn't, you're not working on this full time, are you? You're working on this full time for 2 years. I mean, the engine alone probably took like a year. Might do points of interest procedural. No, that's pretty sweet. I think the core of it, the idea is interesting. I think that it looks a little plain, and I feel like if you take these assets and move them to, let's say, Unreal or something, you might be able to beef up your production a lot faster. It's pretty interesting. Resource gathering and building a base. Yeah, so I feel like something like this could be pretty big. I don't think I've really seen too many sci-fi survival crafting like that look like Rust. And I love Rust. I have like 600 hours in it. You got like weather effects and stuff. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would take what you have and try a custom engine and see what you think. See if you can get your assets imported and get your core features moving around and stuff. Like getting an inventory and HUD inside Godot is just so fast. Might be worth it. Looking for Godot for its rendering framework, world storage, spatial sorting, culling objects, all of that. Yeah, I haven't worked with their 3D stuff, but there's quite a few like 3D Godot devs that I've watched that I'm just like, it's amazing what can come out of it. And I mean, Godot, I would say, is pretty new as far as like what they can keep up with. Like Unity, I think Unity would be huge for starting a project like that since you've got some of your stuff and core ideas in there. Um, the guy that just rated us today, Setalix, um, he's doing like a 3D game and stuff with like inventory and all that, and like it's pretty impressive. But yeah, I wanted to shout out the two nerdy nerds. This is who I'm working on this game with right now for this game jam. They're not here right now, but they'll be streaming tomorrow morning and doing some continued work on this. So I want to try to get some of these features done so that they can we can just work on level design tomorrow. But yeah, go give them a follow if you're enjoying some of the gameplay we got. I know I've just been like yapping today, but I did a lot of work today, so I'm just kind of tired. Godot or Unreal seems like. Uh, yeah. I mean, if you're not looking to relearn any coding, I would go Unreal because you can transfer your C++ knowledge over there, and their blueprint system is very user friendly. If you're looking to join Godot, just know it's not a cult or anything, but like everybody's joining. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Z-Met. I think Unreal would be a better match for that game. I think you'd make a lot more like fast progress just getting up into it. Morning you did a thing, rest of the day I'm in shock about how good something got working. Yeah, you just sit there in like dev shock. Um okay, so we need to get the camera too. Oh my gosh, what are we doing for the camera? I don't even know where the camera is located. Is it on the ball? Is this global? Okay, interesting. I'm gonna put the camera in a group. Total dev shock today. That's kind of how I feel. I did so much like music and sound. I've been working on this game for almost 10 hours now today. Like I've been like nonstop. Even the yapping. That's what a cultist would say. No, no, it's not a cult. It's so funny. Yeah, considering Unreal for compatibility for sure. Can't stop admiring something I did because I thought it was hard, and when I finished, it looked super cool, and you're just like, yeah, I can work on that next week. Coding everything. We tested the game on our computers, then a friend's laptop, nothing. Oh my gosh, that sounds like when I was doing software dev. My dad wanted me to make a password manager. I made a password manager, and it worked great. It was just like a little offline database style password manager. I was like I was like 16, 17 or something. Uh, and it worked on my computers. I've tested on multiple computers, and then I get it to my dad, the person I was making it for, and it just never worked. It's like, all right, I just wasted all this time. Okay, how can we get the camera? Do we attach? Do we attach the indicator to the camera? Is that what he named it? Level camera, nice. Do I need to? I don't need to initialize those. Oop. Player or camera, return. Make Unreal games super compatible, but you also make them super uncompatible. Not wrong. Unity map magic? Yeah, I have so many Unity assets. I have way too many. Like, I think one day I legitimately need to make like a Unity asset like game just entirely. The 2011 Super Potato, and it worked. That's cool. I mean, the game that I made when I was 15, Fatal Destiny, made in game or RPG Maker XP, still ran on my current computer like a month ago or something. Now that is stability. If you want to go RPG Maker, I can run RPG Maker right now and it still works. Really, an Intel GPU? Interesting. That's nice. Yeah, I've got NVIDIA, and then I've got the M4 Pro or whatever on my Mac. It's one huge advantage I have to switching right now. You haven't invested a huge library of assets. That's true. Like if your stuff's generic, then you can bring it wherever you need to bring it to. Um, if at any point you lose the camera, works on first compile. Few weeks of interns trying and failing to apologize and raised to my immediate team programmers, intermediate programmers. Oh, still think it should be easy. After a few weeks, I still got nothing. What? Yeah, see? That's the thing too, is like, oh, why can't you just solve that? That's an easy solve. And you're like, yeah, it's totally easy. And then you start trying to solve whatever the problem is, and it's like, okay, wait a second. The Arc Alchemist. That's interesting. I didn't know that they have their own GPU. First game was in 1989, too, Bob? And I wasn't even a thought in 89. That's amazing. I was gonna ask if it was a text adventure. Sometimes when I go to sleep, I figure out the issues that I'm having. Sometimes you just need a break. Um. Okay, so if I'm doing an indicator that I want to point at the player, I want to display it on the screen. I've never done this before. I gotta figure out what these are. Limits. Do we have positions? Okay, position. Camera dot position dot x. No, we want the Y position. Camera dot position dot Y. And then we want the player dot global position. Have you ever dreamed in code? Sign to me that I need a break. Also, I've been working up a solution in the middle of the night. It's both great and annoying. Yeah, no, I have dreamt of solving like problems and waking up with solutions, but I've also just like right as I was going to sleep, I wake up like sit up and like, oh my gosh, I know the answer to that, and then I have to like go back to sleep. And I was like, ugh, like it's never gonna get solved. Yeah, most brilliant moments of code from refactoring things you stepped away from for a while. Come back, look at what I was doing, and go, whoa, that was a noob thing to do. You dingus. Oh my gosh, this seems. Can I just copy and paste this? Oh. Force as much info as I can about the problem and then don't think about it for hours, days, weeks. Some point you just know how to fix it. You just gotta let your brain work on it. You got the working memory in process. Yeah, I need to write those things down and then I can just sleep. Okay, somehow I have to clamp this inside of this area. Okay, for now, let's just we're gonna do something simple here. Okay, and then we're gonna put this here. Minus vector 2. The x and the y. So we want to keep the x the same. We want to subtract like 100. There it is right there. Oh, wait, why is it? Hold on. I'm doing minus negative 300. This is probably gonna be too high up now.
My town and call.
Oh, so in your opinion, you think I should switch over to Unreal or at least invest some research viability for the Switch? Primary reason? Yes, Render Goblin. Back to the original point. I do think it would be worth looking into it. I think building a custom engine is great. Proving that you can build it's fine. Some games require custom engine capabilities, but with Unreal, Godot, like Godot being open source, obviously, but with another game engine, you have the option to seeing some stuttering here. You have the option to like extend it and like change what you need to, which is nice. But yeah, like I would do some research into Unreal and see if that's something you'd want to do because you'll probably spend more time building out your game engine when everything you need is already built for you and you can focus on your gameplay and the features that you want to include. So, I don't know, I'm biased. I tried making a game engine 10 years ago or something. Obviously, it was like a 2D game engine, WebGL. It was just like it just wasn't fun. I didn't really like the process of making the engine. I just wanted to make games, and so that's why I switched over to game engines. Like without a doubt, I wasn't gonna look back. But like knowing how to make a game engine can be useful, I think, in like adding features to the engine that you want. Yeah, and it for sure will give your project a little bit of visual quality since you're not going to be spending all your time building those graphical, the graphical capabilities into it. But Tim Boudet, gosh dang it, Tim Boudet. I don't know. He's a streamer on Twitch. He builds his own game engines for his racing games, and they're legit. Like it's awesome, but I feel like he spends so much time fixing his engine or building onto it that it's like for me, I personally would want to like work on my game. But obviously if you like making your game, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Have a recorder by your bed, Lance. That's sick. So if I get an idea, I can just blab on, get it down, and go to sleep. You need to record yourself sleep talking. I once thought I had the greatest idea of a new compression algorithm. Half awake, wrote it down, a bunch of nonsense when I woke up and read it. That's funny. You were just full of crap messing up your sleep. I have renewed passion for engines because of a video I watched on old LD Tech 7. I don't know what that is. Game engine's a new idea. Getting graphics and sound to work used to be the default. If you want easy mode, go there. Yeah. I think a game engine makes it easy mode. Yeah, I think if it aligns with your goals to make a game engine for your game, do it. But if it doesn't make sense, then they're like figure out what game engine's best for you. Oh, for Doom Eternal. Okay, yeah. I will be watching this later. I just skimmed through it. I like these kinds of videos. I like seeing where tech is. I love watching the Unreal like tech videos. Yes, Tim Boudet. Hey, Geek and Gale, welcome in. Your name blended in. I almost missed you. Indiana Jones uses ID Tech 7 but goes full ray tracing. Oh, that probably ruined some frames. Got it running and saw the intro movies, but menu's black. Dang. Okay. Godot, get viewport size. I don't exist. No, you do. I see you. You're right there. Oh, you were checking to see if they were bluffing about it. How to reverse engineer the shaders. Might not have enough expertise after all. I'm just a fig Newton of your mastication. I'm not, you know what? I haven't had a fig Newton in a long time. I don't know. I didn't used to like them at all. I was banking on they dupe the consumer. You need to have RT capable GPU. Oh, but you actually need one. So they weren't lying. I literally forgot the function I was just looking for. Get visible rec. Oh, viewport. Okay. So this must be the X and Y position, and this is the size. Ah, okay. All right, we're gonna do some game testing. So let me mute the music here. Hey, Vulcan. I'm gonna try this. Volk Niched. Service Meister. What does that mean? Welcome in.
Throwing bandit from limestone.
Whoops.
Think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
You'll make it rain tacos from the sky? Geekingale, that's my language. Alright, let's see. Does it follow? Does it follow? It does not follow. Okay. I just wanted to see if it followed, just in case it did. But realistically, it would just need to stay where it's at in Y position. So global position, vector 2. We would do position.x. And then its current Y position. Service means goodbye, literally? Oh no. Means like what's up in English. In English? Oh, I see what you're saying. It means like what's up. Okay, well what's up? How you doing? Sorry, I speak one language fluently, and if that.
Think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Whoops. I meant to hit that. Oh! That was easy. Guys, that was way easier than I thought. gonna blow up on me. All right, so much easier. It's raining raining tacos down in Africa. Oh no. Just talking about that song, I think like yesterday. 30 years since you did German. Yeah, I spoke Spanish. I did like 4 years of Spanish in school or something, but I don't know why I don't remember so much of it. I guess if you don't use it, you definitely lose it. Little slap the bomb mini game. No, this is the full game. Sorry, I know I haven't really played any of it. But I'm working on a game with the Two Nerdy Nerds for our stream team game jam. And the game we're making is Backhand Bandit. So it's a pinball with explosives. It's like hot potato. Someone know how to write code for sliding pieces in chess? Conceptually, yes, but no, not actually. Okay, yeah, we can do visible. And then we need to check the camera. We can turn the music back on. Thanks for taking time to have a look at the video and offer opinions. Never thought of the Rust vibe, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I don't know what all that is. It's okay. Yeah, probably not post code in the chat. It looks like it doesn't like it. Is there something you feel that's over tedious in Godot? Yeah, their code editor sucks. I've been thinking about using Visual Code for it, Visual Studio Code. But I'm trying to learn the engine as it is before I start going out. Tween, lerp, trust the physics. Yeah. I'm about to tween the visibility for this. But like so far, I've loved everything about the engine. There hasn't been like too many bad things. Whoops. And this ridiculous coding add-on isn't part of the default game engine. This is just something that we have in this project. It's by Jotson. Looks straight up binary. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Possible moves, diagonal mask, 1010101010. I wish we could have script tags inside of the code, inside of the chat windows and stuff. That'd be cool. So we could share code without it like hitting you for links. There's no such thing as a 2. I've never watched Futurama. I need to watch it. Um, all right. Need to bring in the bullets too. I know I'm getting off track here. I'm just happy that we got the arrow working. But before I forget, let's here's my bullet and my gun icons, and they look terrible. So we have updated bullets and guns. Much better looking. You heading to bed, Magoo? Mr. Magoo? Hope you have a good night. Well, here's my rifle, here's my gun. This one's for fighting. You'll never learn what the other one's for. Sheesh. That is a big bullet. I know that old saying. All right. Let's do a real test real quick. And what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna we can worry about all the sounds later. All right, definitely need to rotate this. What is the rotate button? It's E? That doesn't make any sense to me. Cool. All right. So there's not actually going to be a gun sprite. It just needs to choose which hand to replace. So not really going to worry about that one. Let's get the extra rect. Let's get a container. H box. Throw that in there. Bullet container. Bullet texture. I don't know. Oh, am I going to run into this issue again? Ooh. That's the minimum. I don't know, like 60 by 60. Keep aspect ratio. Anchor this at the bottom. Can I just do a sprite 2D inside of this container? No, it doesn't have the same. Doesn't hold up. I feel like they need to be cut out. Hmm. Sorry, I missed, worst engine I ever used was XNA. Oh my gosh, I tried XNA back in the day. Yeah, that was like the worst experience. I don't know if you could even call that a game engine back then, but let's be real, the Blender game engine, our Hamster Republic RPG construction engine, that sounds ridiculous. It was before RPG Maker. Wow. Yeah, RPG Maker was one of the first game engines I've ever used. Okay, I might need to edit this bullet sprite. Um, I need to do the bullet casing as well. All right, it's all saved up. I've never heard of Torque. What the heck? Hey, figured it out. It's fine. Okay, so we need a bullet texture for every bullet in the chamber. Cool. Is our camera not saved? Hmm. I feel like this needs to be a thing, huh? Globals. Game camera. Level camera. Okay. I never used torque. Tinkering with another number of options before Unity went free. After that, didn't look back until recent events. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I made one small game in Unity. I followed a tutorial to do that, like that top-down shooter with like the kid shooting the elephants or whatever. There was like the dream game or whatever. That was like my only experience with it. You're still a Unity educator partner? Interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh. I had some old HUD stuff when we were gonna do a HUD. Now we just got the bullets. Lurk mode, gotta get some shopping done before work and all that jazz. Alright, Lance. Appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for being here. Oh, okay, so we got bullets. We got the player indicator. How do we know? So if let's do a var following ball, parting farts. Nice. Let's see if I can get one for you. I'm gonna do a random sound for my game. See if we can get you one.
That's the best limestone's got to offer.
Unfortunate. I tried to get you the fart. There's one fart in there. Oh, I see how he did this. That's interesting. I didn't know you could space out an if statement like this. Okay. If velocity is greater than 0, we want it to be if it's following the ball, really, right? Okay, I'm just gonna print distance here and find out what we can work with. Might take a little bit. Oh boy. We don't want to do that. That's too much printing. We're just gonna do a little cheat here, a little hack. Player indicator. So then we'll do if camera dot following ball visible equals true, else visible equals false, and just for now, we'll do go, and here we'll do hide. All right. Let's do a little testing. Just dozed off my computer and dreamed the police came to arrest me for making an Unreal game. So good it disrupted the common economy. You know, Render Goblin, that might be your sign. If that's literally what you just dreamed about, I would say that's a sign.
There ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone. Think you can walk into my town and cause trouble?
So code the game right now. Oh! It's working. Hey, my indicator works, everybody. All right, I'm gonna lower the Y position of it.
Trouble.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna add a fade to it. I thought we were gonna play longer, so I enabled the sound. All right, so I'm gonna do a little tweening. Our tween equals tween. Tween dot. Wait, am I doing this right? Tween. You can tell I've been there for a bit. Okay, tween. Wait, you can make a tween. Oh, I didn't know there's like a tween node. Okay. Do you actually have to get tree? I feel like I did this somewhere else. Where did I do this? Queen.new. Tween property. That's it. Wait, oh, self. Gosh dang it. Oh no, I need to do this on the sprite. Okay. I'm figuring it out, don't worry. Modulate A. Final value 0, duration 2 seconds. We don't need to await it. We just run it. Oh yeah. You want to await this? No. There's another thing. You do a callback. And then I can do like a funk. I don't have to do any of that. Do it up here. Sophie, you stink. Did I miss something? Dot create tween? What do I do here? I swear I've done this before, and this is totally not right. Hey, bot 524, welcome in. First message. Create tween will bind the tween to a node, var tween, create tween. Oh, so it's not new. Like this? Oh, but I would do like this, yeah? The get tree part? Hey, next prodigy. I feel like I didn't need that though. How can I search globally in the project? How can I search my whole project? Do you guys know? Well, I like to typecast my stuff so I can use their functions a little bit easier. How do I search? I want to see. I swear I create a tween somewhere else, man. It's just been such a long day. Oh. So you don't need the get tree part? I'll try it. I mean, I'll try it just like this. This makes sense to me. I just want to have it show. All right. No errors yet. Sorry. Oh no, I lost hands.
Well, if it ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Oh, it's working. You're right. I did it. Thank you so much. The first message is super helpful, and your name's bot524. Are you an agent of Godot? Try shift command and F. I don't have command. This ain't a Mac. I use a Mac for work. Shift control. Oh. Oh, thank you. I was looking for this for so long and I could not find it. See, look, it's done like this. That makes sense. But I didn't work on those ones, to be honest. This has been all Bernardo. I did the location pop-up. Okay, it's the same thing. Thank you. I just got here and already learned 2 new things. Right? Me too. I've been here for almost 3 hours and I'm just learning new things. Okay, 2.5 hours, really. Legit thought you needed the get tree. No, it's not your fault. Look, in Godot's documentation, they tell you need to do it too, but then look at this. They show it down here. So, like, the proper way, I guess, is to make the tween in the tree, just like you would a timer, I guess. That's awesome. No, look at that. Thank you guys so much. I've learned so many new things today in just the past 10 minutes. Um, I'm working on my game jam game with the two nerdy nerds. This is our game for the stream team game jam. And this has been fun. This has been a lot of work. Today I focused on audio and stuff. And then I'm trying to get a few things knocked out of my list here. So I've got the music done. I haven't even touched level select, which I need to look at next. And I was adding this indicator and it works thanks to you guys. So thank you. I implemented the new sound effects, so that's good. Oh, background sound? We actually did a lot of stuff today. All right, move those off of here. You know what? We'll just make them all green to make us feel good. Boom. Just finished bowling and ate McDonald's with my favorite chocolate shake from there. What up, Ooga Booga? We were just talking about how you can get a Pokemon card with a Happy Meal. Is it worth getting the Happy Meal for the Pokemon cards? Can you profit? Let's do a const here. Hide duration. Also, I saw something today that you can do like this. Pull in equals, and then you can set it. And then it like typecasts it for you. No? Is that what this is? You profit by gambling in that case. Right, I'm just saying, so I can go gain like 50 pounds and maybe pay for all the Happy Meals, right? These are the questions I need to know answers to. Oh, we got a stretch. That infers the type from the expression. Okay, I thought so. I thought that was pretty sweet. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Yep. Oh. Wow, man, I haven't stretched in a long time. I have a son. I steal his Happy Meals Pokemon cards for myself. Prodigy, that's sick. Let me know if you get any good pulls. Oh my gosh. My parents always wanted to play with our Happy Meal toys, and like, I didn't grow up with McDonald's. It was kind of like, I was a small town kid, so like we had like McDonald's was a special thing, and so like my parents would steal our toys. You have 1,000+ Pokemon cards? Yeah, I've got a ton too. I've got most of the original set. As a matter of fact, Hang on 1 second. Never mind. Never mind. They're not where I thought they were. Ah, never mind.
Well, if there ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from limestone, think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Yeah, I have like the original, like the first 2 sets of originals. Okay, I do need to actually finish this off with queen dot, what is it? Queen callback. And then we do a funk. And then we do visible false, yeah. No, did I do this wrong? I did it wrong. I put it, yep, there we go. Okay. We do this. True. The old Charizard? Yeah, that was one of my best ones too. I don't think it's in good enough condition for it to be worth anything though, unfortunately.
Think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
Yours is, that's sick. Hold on to that. Oh wait. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of these visible. I think it's overkill.
My town and cause trouble?
The hollow effect decreased the value? That's ridiculous. Ooh, buddy. All right, why does it take so long? I guess 0.5 makes more sense. Uh, Fade instead of hide. Not really a hide duration. Okay. All right, I'm gonna push all these changes real quick because that's so many. Added indicator and GUI sounds. Also added sheriff taunts. Let's do updated new sounds. All right. Push. Okay. Sweet. All right. Now we need to figure out level select. I'm working on this all friggin' day. Oh, okay. I need to go use the restroom. I'll leave you with some AFK clips. I don't know if they're working. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Um, so I will be right back. Enjoy the clips. Okay, that's why I didn't come here. It was blocked. I feel like you're in trouble every time I say it. Yeah, you can try it if you want to see V. If you want to like not publish a clip, and then I can go see if I see it. That's fine too. I mean, that's what we're here for. Hey, Pipe in 3D. Are you winning, son? Yes. Yes, I am winning. Check this out, Pipin. I've come. I just love these emotes so much. No, feel free. Spam the emotes. Spam the emotes. They're amazing. I commissioned all those emotes to specifically be used across Twitch. And I love seeing Goob Goob out in the wild. Let me tell you, I've seen Ryan use this emote in other channels, and he doesn't even know I'm in there. You know, so like that makes me happy. It makes me feel good about, getting these done by Celine and talking with the two nerdy nerds. Like everybody's just been so inspiring in the community. So yeah, use the emotes, spam them. Not crazy, but feel free, like what you just did. Okay, I'm back. I can see that these clips don't work. I need to find a new solution. Oh, I'll find a new solution for the clips. We have so many clips for the channel, and it's just like you get to see one maybe work. And then like it'll show like the title and then no video or something. Okie dokie. Level select. So the issue I was having is on this level select, I want to make it so when we click on one of these icons for the level, it needs to populate. The issue I'm having though is it's not connecting to the GUI. So, oh, it plays the music. Hold on, let me turn off the. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, so yeah, it takes in like my mouse motion. But I can't get like the actual click event. So let's see if we can solve this today. Go get mouse click on GUI. Texture rect. Back. Visited the local was fun. Had a weird interaction at the bar. My mind kept saying this might be a scam, but at the same time I was intrigued and ended up not being a scam. What? Zima, that sounds so sketch, dude. Yo, Bun Bun. It has been a minute. How you doing? Wait. I'm doing okay. Could be better, but you know, c'est la vie. Yeah, I get it. Well, I'm glad you're here, hanging out. It's super late for you though, so don't feel obligated to stay. But yeah, I'm working on a game with the two nerdy nerds right now. We're doing a game jam that's lasting 2 weeks. And we have like 1 week left. So it's been pretty fun. But we're making a like a pinball inspired Western themed game. I'm doing voice acting, some mouth sounds, you know, the classic game jam goob stuff. She asked, "Do you have mobile pay?" I forgot my wallet, but I can transfer money from that. If you'd buy me a drink, I can pay you back. Interesting. Let's make sure it works first. Pay me the money and I'll buy you a drink. Dude, that's what's up. Payment actually got in, bought her a drink, and man, it was all legit. I mean, hey. Oh, got a posture check. Thank you for the posture check and a hydrate for the bat juice. Yo, that sounds sketchy as hell, but that's cool that it all worked out. Tamagotchi. Yeah. All right, you got me. You Tamagotchi me. Okay. Um, var and click equals false. Oops. Not find open indicator. I didn't want to keep it like this. I just remembered I set that like that. All right. Fun adventures. That's why I visit that thing. That's pretty cool. I don't have anything like I don't have like really anything nice within walking distance. Could go to like a dollar store. That's never eventful. Rarely anything bad. That's always good. Weird stuff when you type. I like it. It helps stream know where I'm at. It's this thing called ridiculous coding. And there's like this little thing down here at the bottom left. So I'm a level 34 dev. I don't know what a neophyte is, but that's what I am, I guess. Uh, are person who's new to a subject or activity. Oh, interesting. Oh no, I'm like level 10 or something. You're a better coder. No, it just means I've been typing a lot. I'm yapping in my code. um, all right, I should probably like I know I've got this. Okay, I've got to fix the way this goes. So we actually revoke that unique name. And then change this. Oh, it doesn't matter about that. Ah, crap. Okay, we just need to know what was clicked. And we need to get their label somehow. Trying to make this dynamic, and I don't think it's going to work. As an absolute introvert, I find that I do like interaction after all. It's just draining. Even as an introvert, it's just draining. That's the only problem I feel for me. Fun to see people at the pub, total strangers, but with some strength from the alcohol. We talk deep stuff like kids and depression. Well, anything. Right. Yeah. You lower that barrier that you create as an introvert.
Biden, Ima Buddha bust. A, 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 A,
Bro,
A, A,
you
A,
can't come in
A,
here and do
A,
that.
A, A.
You can't come in here and do that. I don't even know how to turn that off. That's not fair. How do I skip a text to speech? Dang it, bro. And no, I don't have a monster TTS. I just have whatever the default one is.
Should just have Monster TTS, there's a whole dashboard and you can skip or mute or pause it. Also all the I voices are real fun.
Yeah, but I code during my streams and TTS can be annoying sometimes. For instance, all the A's. So it's just a way to spend points. You would think that I could use this reward queue to like get rid of it. For some reason my brain went to that scene with the it was from Stewie. Mom, mama, mummy, mum. What? Hi. And he runs away. You can pause it or skip it and limit it. Monster TTS.
I now have 10 goob points left.
Oh no, why'd you waste your 500 on text to speech to tell me that you now have 10 left? That seems like a bad use of it. Let's see. Which how to skip TTS? Oh, is it from sound alerts? Hey, Z-Met with a stretch. All right, we'll do another stretch. Oh. No, I found the activity feed. I have to have it open. Oh, been sitting there too long or no? No, I just took a bathroom break like a couple minutes ago. Oh, I'll gladly stretch again, dude. Anything to figure this out. I'm now at a point where I don't really know what I'm doing.
Skip me. Ah.
Nice try. Nice try, bro. It was too short. Oh. Sitting is not the new smoking. Standing is neither. It's just being sedentary. Movement's the key. Yeah. Yeah, it's a long coding session for me. It's just yapping session, really. I can only think of crazy game ideas, nothing normal. I'll just start off with something small. It can be crazy and small. Also, I haven't streamed this late in a while and my screen just turned orange. Went to night mode. All right. Let's do on sub level 1 entered. No, I don't want this button. All right. Mouse here is working. This is working. We want to do element. Click equals true. Punk level button exited. Click equals false. I want to hit that game idea where famous YouTubers try my game. Yeah. One that you don't get trashed for, but get popular from, and people love it and fund all your stuff. Oh yeah, we all want that one. Okay, and then you're back from ads already before the ad break even ended. Welcome back. Yeah, David, I was saying everybody wants to hit that game idea gold where you're loved and not hated for the game that you make, and then you get popular from that, and it like kicks off your game dev career. You just can't squander it like some people who got really popular and then stopped making games on stream. Not to be controversial or anything. It is hard though. It's hard to keep up with chat and make a game. Like if I became super popular, like even today with like 30 people, chat was scrolling too fast for me to kind of keep up and do dev work. But like I would have to be like, all right, listen, we're focusing for like 30 minutes and then we'll talk for 5 minutes, like you have to do Pomodoro or something. Otherwise you just don't get anything done. Um how do I know it was clicked? What if I do element to click? Oh, whoops. Um, Sure. Dang it, I don't want this one. I want this scene. I always end up doing that when I'm testing individual scenes. No. What? Yeah, I don't know how to do this stuff. All right. Um, does it work this way? Or do I have to do comma? Yeah, okay. An int? Oh, interesting. Um, is it event? And then I don't want to do that. Okay, so there's a mouse entered. All right. Man, I've been working at this for 12 hours. Holy cow. Yeah. I mean, I haven't been coding for like 12 hours, but I've been working on this game for 12 hours today. I feel like I should be able to get the button index from all this. Um, oh. All right, let's see if this does anything. Hey, all right, we need that label. If element is label, print element dot text. I think this is getting us closer to what we're looking for. 1-1. Okay, I think I have in the game manager. Okay. I think I need to get this whole container. All right, let's see if this gets all of the children containers. Just shows sublevels row 1 and row 2. Okay. Haven't done one of these in a while. So for sublevels in level, get children, print sublevels. I was trying to avoid doing this programmatically, but all right, we got all the VBox containers. Perfect. Okay, so for each of these, we need to check if they're available. And I need to get, I have to loop through them again. Ugh. Feel like I should just name them what I have them in the game manager. So 1-1, 1-2. What's the current block? Level selection. So I need to like when you click on one of these elements, it populates this with their level image and what level it is, and then you can hit select level and it'll take you to their level. So I think I figured out how to get the information from here by looping through the children and grabbing that label text. But then I'm also needing to figure out how to tell if they're locked or unlocked. So there's like their level status. And then I'm going to have to do like var level mines 1-2. And this is going to be literally, I'm just going to do a saved one for now. Oh, it just clicked. Mines of more yeehaw. Mines of Moria. Exactly, bro. The Mines of more yeehaw. What determines what's in the spot? I do. I told it. It's manual. These aren't programmatically added. The local 4 iterator variable sublevels of shadowing is already declared at line 5. Oh, I see. Whoops. So yeah, they're just containers. So I got like mine sub L1, but I'm thinking about just naming them 1-1, 1-2, 1-3. And then I can determine whether or not they're active based on a comparison in the table. So if I print all these sublevels, it should show. Oh, I renamed it. All right. We don't need to connect these signals quite yet. I'd have made a resource to determine icon, level name, and scene, whatever else, and loop through them, put them into which make a convenient click back item for the viewer. Oh yeah, I don't even. Oh yeah, I have a back to title. I'll just do back. Yeah, so I'll have a back to levels, I guess. Back button. Yeah, sorry. No, you made me realize that I didn't have this set up. Okay. Yeah, so I should use a custom resource, huh? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. So yeah, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Ugh, I don't want to turn these into a resource, but I need to because they need to hold data. You're right. You're right. I was trying to do an easy route, but I think the resource is the easy route. New script. Hmm? Oh. I forgot what I can do for resources. I did that. I just don't remember what I can use for it. It's been a minute since I've set up one of these. I mean, I can put it above. Ooh. Am I wrong? What am I doing? No, I'm getting an error. It's saying node export is only supported in node derived classes. Is it texture 2D? Is that what it is? Okay. No, it needs to be a texture 2D. Mine's 1-1. Assets. Hey, we did it. S. Okay. All right, so we've got that resource. Duplicate. Mine's 1-2. Duplicate. Mine's 1-3. 1-4. 1-5. And I'm gonna be real, this may not matter because we may not make it to this point, but I want to get it. Okay. 1-2. 1-3. 1-4. Are they changing? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I need main levels. Okay, hang on. Folder. Lines. Oh. Okay. Where's this? Okay, this is more of a nightmare than what I'm signing up for right now. So I don't I don't know how I can load these in. The way I'm doing it is like loading in the resources manually. But I'd have to go through all the levels in here. Like I don't know how to loop through these. I've done this one time for Rise of the Intern when I was loading up like inventory items. So I'm not sure how I'm going to load them up into it. You want an array of the resources, you can drop them all into that array? Okay. Come on, just preload all of them. Why does it do that? Oh, in the inspector level. So up here. I don't know what you mean. Drop them in the array in the inspector. But these V boxes, I don't know what you mean. Oh, we're in an ad break. I don't know if you can see ads or not. Oh, nice. Hey, fellow turbo user. So I don't know what you mean by dropping them into an array in the inspector. Like, I've just got a V box, and then I've got this scroll box container, and then it's multiple rows. So it's a row of 3 and then a row of 3. I don't know how to make it wrap to the next thing. I know you're not here to coach me, but yeah, I'm not 100%. So you have a script that will manage the levels select scene. From that script, you make an array of the resources. That's what I was doing. That's what this was. That's what I was saying, like an array. And then I drop all these in, and then I remove. Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. So with the export, I'm just gonna name this. And then you want me to put them through here? This? Oh, you can drop them all at once? No way. Let me see. Hold on. Didn't let me. It's not letting me. Oh. No, I just undid all my hard work. You gotta let me know what that mod is, 'cause that seems really cool. Okay, and then I can loop through all these. Ooh, nice. And so I can get their name. Let me just make sure. Level name. Cool. All their names are there. All right. Uh We'll undo all this. Oh, hang on. So I probably need to do level unlocked. Does it reset the data? No. Dang it. What's this one? I think that's the one I used. Okay. Oh, level dot level name. My bad. What is this? It just says it's like the main Godot. It's a pull you'd have to rebuild Godot. Oh, yeah, no thanks. I haven't gotten into like modifying the engine in any way. Yeah, I do not trust myself with that point yet. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm not messing with that many. Okay, so it says the first one's unlocked. So I could technically do level dot level unlocked equals game manager. And then I want to print if it's unlocked or not, just to see. Hey, Robotussin. How's Jam going? It's going pretty good. I'm working on level select right now, which I may have bitten off more than I could chew, but I'm getting somewhere, I think. Yeah, I can show how the project's going. I'm probably about to hop off here soon. I've been working on this game for almost 13 hours today. I was doing a lot of like the audio, sound effects, music, background sounds, all that fun stuff. So yeah, let's skip the level select real quick and I'll just play around. I also got level indicator done today. And we've got sound effects and everything if it decides to show. There we go. Turn everything up a little bit.
Well.
It's our
If there ain't been a
Western
Doris bomb
pinball.
thrown bandit from Mountain, think you can waltz into
All right, hold on. The sound effects are pretty loud here.
my town and cause trouble?
No, get away. Now we get to go higher. Catch them gold. Got that reload. Dang. Kind of want to have like a catching mechanic where you can like push your hands together. No, I lost a hand. I didn't mean to shoot. Oh, go away. Really hard to do all this left-handed. Hey. I don't know if I can get it over into a tunnel. True pinball. That was the longest I've ever had that launched in the air. That really feels like it needs to be an entrance. Oh. There we go. Doesn't get enough oomph from that one to do anything, I don't think. Oh no!
Let this be a lesson to any other bandits thinking of causing trouble in my town.
All right, so that is what we've got. All right, so I know I've got this set up to work pretty good. I don't know what I'm doing here with this though. I think I'll have to add like each thing. Ugh, I don't want to manually style all this stuff. Yeah. I may have, like I said, bitten off more than I could chew with the level select. It may not even make it to this. Like, this is as far as we're gonna need it for now. Which I could probably add. All right, so we can probably do that. I know I said I would try to get the mine's health going. Called goal. The goal is just a destructible rock. Huh. Hey Mars, what's going on, dude? Not too much, just working on Backhand Bandit. I got a lot of sounds and stuff added today, but I'm struggling with some coding side of things. It's been pretty fun though. Oh, he didn't do an inherited scene. Okay, I see. Well, how do we know what this is? Interesting. Well, what I was struggling with is the level select, and whenever you click on a level, it loads up the information here, and then you can hit select level. Um, so like I can do this. You know, we got the Minds of More Yeehaw, but then that's it. I was gonna just do manual, but for them to be unlockable, like I need to have some kind of code to interact with these to make sure they can be selected. So Geek and Gale recommended doing resources, so I think that's a good idea, but I don't know if I have the mental fortitude right now to implement it. That might be like a tomorrow Josh problem. You feel? Wait, whoops. So with the array of resources, you can now do a for loop, and as you do, you can set up the click event for each of them. Hmm. Okay, so the way I have it set up, I can set up a click event. How though? Because that's the thing is like what I don't understand about this level select is I have these manually set here. It's not going to go more than what I manually set. But don't I have to like loop through these? Do I need to make these all like instances in the thing? Well, I'm just confused. I feel like live help, somebody talking me through this would be easier. But like here's the thing. If I can wrap these, like if I can do a and like an HBox container or whatever where it wraps them in here, like obviously I can do one direction where it's got cards across, or I can do cards down and it'll activate the scroll box. Like I have it already set up, you know, so if I had like another row, I can do this. But yeah, I mean I can use an H flow. Wait, an H flow container wraps? Oh my god, I didn't know about an H flow container. Lifesaver. Life savior. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is it right here. So theoretically, we'll go in there. Okay, let me undo this one because we don't need that. No kidding. All right. Change type. Well, I know I had to reorganize the container nodes anyways, so I figure why not. Okay, and then I don't know what it was like 900. What? What? Oh my gosh. Can I give you like a point, bot 524? Why is your name bot 524? That's I feel like Geekbot, you know, Geekbot comes in, clips channels, does all these compilations and stuff, is just like super helpful. Like people have such a negative connotation to bot, but like I feel like I'm just generically calling you out. It's thank you. This is sick. Who is this Batman of Godot? Yes, thank you so much. So if I did like another one, holy cow, it just wraps it. Oh, hang on. Now it's like, oh, can't do that. Bot 524 came into my channel this morning and solved one of my problems. Look at that. That's it. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Now I can combine Geek and Gale's uh solution with the resources and looping through, and then just adding these stylized boxes in here, unlocking them as I add them, connecting their buttons as I go. I'm gonna change the labels into buttons. It's too annoying trying to get the on-click events and stuff. Oh, this is awesome. So funny when people casually come in and solve a chunk of problems with a couple words. Seto, welcome back, dude. Bot 524 has like said 2 things in my channel today, and they have solved like hours of my problems. It's amazing. Obviously, again, I've almost been doing this for 13 hours today, so I'm a little tired. But let me tell you, I wouldn't have looked for an HFlow container. Well, I took a break. You know, I went for a walk today. I've eaten lunch. I've eaten dinner. Like, but like this is all I've done today. And then look, we have H separation and V separation. Oh my god. Oh no, it's too late for a coffee. And I drank this container. I don't know how many ounces it is. Oh, it says it on the side. 600 of something. 600 milliliters of G Fuel. So, well, not like it's water mixed with G Fuel. It's not literally 600 milliliters of G Fuel, but yeah. Game devs don't take breaks. Indie game devs only crunch. I agree with Ameripon on this one. This is for a game jam too, and this is like our biggest crunch time. Plus, I'm super busy during the week with work, so this is like my real time to work on this. That's why I like weekend game jams. But yeah, we have welcome into a Mood, by the way. We do have a deadline that's coming up in 5 days and 17 hours. Found myself having a similar problem a while back, needing a resizing UI, only to realize the engine had it by default. Well, this is the thing too, like I'm learning Godot as I go, and I feel like struggling to learn things will make it so like next time I won't make that mistake. So like I knew about scroll containers, I knew about V boxes and H boxes. I didn't know about flow containers. Yeah, it's definitely burned into the memory. That's how I've learned the whole GUI system. I barely looked up anything for GUI. I just take my Figma designs and turn them into Godot. So yeah, like literally that solves so many problems. And it also, look at this. So I've got my Rise of the Intern UI too. I'm just using VBox here. It'll solve this problem. You've solved my, maybe I am using a flow container for this because I'm programmatically adding stuff into it. So yeah, you've helped me like solve some problems. Scroll container for task log. My whole HUD is like static. So yeah, like this is huge. Just wait till you get tired of trying to remember to link things. So you try to write code to do it for you. Technically, we could just come in here into the node and just like link things. Okay. All right. All right. I think that is actually a good note to end on. I think that was a perfect thing. I can focus on fixing this up tomorrow. Geek and Gale and Bot 524. Thank you so much for like this clutch help. I think this is gonna be huge. Oh, I've got a lot to do. But yeah, the Two Nerdy Nerds will be streaming tomorrow. I think like 10 a.m. Eastern is when they start. And I may or may not stream tomorrow. It's Stellar Frogs and my 7-year anniversary tomorrow, so we're gonna go out for some dinner. So probably won't be streaming tomorrow night. I might sneak in a morning stream and work alongside the Two Nerdy Nerds, so we'll see. But yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you. Huge fucking grats. Thank you. Yeah, like, we can always celebrate after the game jam too. It doesn't have to be on the day, right? Like if we want to go somewhere special, take like an Airbnb trip or something, get away for a little bit. Could jump in the Discord if you wanted to code stuff, though I don't do GGScript. That's fine. I mean, honestly, just concepts help me a lot. No, the game jam is due next Friday, but I have a full-time job. So I only get a couple hours a day to work on it with everything going on. For each day postponed, you have to 10x the value. All right, we're going to Europe. All right, let's go raid Hypnotic Games if they're still alive. Heck yeah, they are. All right, let's go raid Hypnotic Games. They're working on a stream team game jam as well, just like me. But if I'm not live tomorrow, you'll at least hear me in the Two Nerdy Nerds channel. I'm not working on audio anymore, so I can hang out in their channel. But yeah, thank you so much for your support tonight. Thank you all for hanging out and helping me with this. I'm looking forward to releasing this game. I didn't really get to work on level design, but I got some pretty big things done today. A lot of sound effects implemented, music, background sound, the player indicator when you go off screen. So I think, Bernardo can work with that. But yeah, thank you all. Have a great night, and I will see you in the next one. Oh yeah, and if I do go live tomorrow, it'll be around 10 a.m. Eastern, just so you know. All right. See you guys later.